What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do there? Like, Indeedee actually would have been pretty fun, you know? Because you run Mystical Fire, Psychic, Disarming Voice, and Shadow Ball. And, like, there aren't a lot of things that don't die. It's not, like, the most amazing poke, and you don't have, you don't have a spread move, but it's still pretty good. Morning Teapat. I blame the Morpeko, 100%. Alright, this probably has to be my last. Next time I get to Dynamax Adventures, it's going to be my last run. This one's even kind of a stretch for me to take. Yeah, today is cold for us too, Teapat. Bad mashing, 116, rip. Whoop, that's Twitter. Weather. Currently says... actually, it's 30 right now. Just said it was like 17 degrees when she went to urgent care earlier. Yo, Trillpod, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your brand new sub badge and new emotes. We got a bunch of snow right before Christmas and haven't had any since. Christmas was funny because Christmas, it started with snow on the ground. Like, we had a white Christmas until the afternoon because it was raining all day and, like, washed it all away, melted it. No. You save on the way into Dynamax Adventures. It's a forced save, and your seed is set at that point. So the rental pokes you get, as well as the Pokemon that are actually in the den are always going to be the same. Until you either win the Dynamax Adventure or lose. The game forces you to save. If it didn't, that would actually be like a fair strat, especially for races. I should have gone Dreadnought. Dreadnought's not horrible. It's not amazing, but like, it's, again, it's one of those that doesn't have a spread move. I think the tier list has it lower than I would expect it to be. Like, the tier list has it at... Dude, the tier list... Wait, where is it? The tier list has it at B-. No way, dude. Dude, Dreadnought is sick. Wait, what were you running, T-Pat? Sorry, I think I missed it. I have Dreadnought as better than Boltund, and Boltund's a B+ for... Or on this tier list. This tier list is whack. Tier list is whack. Oh, Charizard, right. Somebody told me that. I'm working on my own, like, tier list right now. I'm hoping to get it out, like, next week. I want to do a video with it. Kind of Chunky Chew. You don't use the Suicune, but you use something else from Dynamax Adventures, typically. Like, my PB used the Tyrantrum. So one of the really cool things about the route is you end up with, like, a different Pokemon every time. Yeah, it's a really cool run. Yeah, I want to make my own video. I think it would be really good. Or there are some Pokemon I think would be really good that a lot of people don't have listed. Like, Indeedee was one. I think Indeedee's actually pretty solid. And where does it have it on the list? Indeedee B tier? I could see B or B+, yeah. I think... Alright, that it has Passimian in the right spot. I was going to say, I think Passimian is probably the best Pokemon that doesn't get a spread move. Yeah. Here's what we can do. Command add tier list. This is a community tier list for the DLC run. Etiquette does not endorse these opinions. That way you guys can see the tier list as well. Like, I think some of the movesets here could be different. The base sort of, like, it's a good starting point for sure. Did I spell it wrong? Motherfucker. I didn't see my special attack. Well, we'll know what it is really soon. Oh, wait, really, Giga Leopard? I wasn't sure when they were starting. I wasn't gonna join because my plan was to be on a run. Oof. What's your PB, T-Pat? You also went to Isle of Armor? Dude, that's such an easy mistake to make. Alright. Not amazing special attack, but it's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Mizzle? Yeah, let me pull up Warchab's stream and see what he's doing. I know he was racing Duncan, and somebody else that I had never met before. 424? Okay. Oh, Wartype's way ahead of me. Our Hop 1 split tied, though. I actually like the idea. Now that I have sub badges, I actually like. Because before they were just sort of like placeholder whatevers. But now that I have ones I like, I should add them to the alert. And like have a different alert if you're at 6 months or 9 months or whatever the thresholds are. Worst Hop 1 fight I've had so far. I mean, alright, they're not gonna go Waka Waka. Hey Subwolf, glad you enjoyed the GDQ run. Thanks for the kind words, I appreciate it. I do not know if these can be shiny or not. You can't catch them because you don't have Pokeballs yet. But they're likely shiny locked, yeah. Outside of Let's Go, I've never encountered a shiny. I say outside of Let's Go because shinies in Let's Go are fairly common. Like, all things considered, they are pretty common. But yeah, outside of Let's Go, I've never actually seen a shiny in a speedrun. Outside of Let's Go, I've only encountered like 4 shinies ever. Hey, Tiny Tim. Glad you enjoyed the GDQ run. I do feel a little bit bad that I'm not, like, playing Catch-em-all after the GDQ run. I'm just having more fun with this. I'm not done with Catch-em-all. Like, my record got beaten, and I know I can do better than my current PB. But I'm just having too much fun with this. And I want to move on to Oras next, so I don't know when I'll actually get back to Catch-em-all. Wooloos! Dude, never Wooloo. Never lucky, always Squovit. There is General Axley, and I plan on doing a run of it at some point. I've kind of stalled out on the catch-em-all routing. Fucking ass cheeks, dude. That's funny. That's just in one of my Wonder Trade Race videos. Because I think it was the Latios. I gave somebody a Latios for a shiny Bunnelby named Ass Cheeks. I wish surprise trades were better in this game, but they're just not. Like races. Oras is still, in my opinion, the best game for Wonder Trades. Yo, Blaze Cyndaquil with the brand new sub. Thank you very much, Blaze. Appreciate it. How are you doing? No, so I do, and I'm actually very careful to make sure I do this at the beginning of runs. One of the options for YouTube monetization, you're allowed to say that there is profanity as long as it's outside of the first like 30 seconds of the video. So at the very beginning of all of my runs that I think could be a PB or like could end up on YouTube, I always make sure I don't swear during the first 30 seconds. Hey, AJ Styles, thanks for the good luck. I don't know about chat, actually. That's actually a good question. Yes, everything Oras. Yeah, just don't do that. Hey, Super Joke, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I'm just gonna hide the source in frickin' OBS for the chat window. No, because I almost always include... So it's not required for submissions, but I always like including things like changing the clock. Or if it's a run where I don't change the clock, because like I set my clock early enough that I can get a couple of resets in, I always include the booting up of the game. Just in case in the future it's ever like a point of contention to show changing the clock. Yeah, I could always censor it in post. I actually have done that before. It was for something I said. I just like cut it out of the beginning of the video. Holy crap. Pokemon challenges with the massive raid. Holy moly. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you guys had a nice stream over there. Am I using... No, I'm not using Bind. Is my special attack just that bad? So for anyone that doesn't know me, my name's Etiquette. I am a Pokemon speedrunner. We are doing a pretty fun category here. This is Pokemon Sword and Shield, any percent with DLC. So we are allowed to use the DLC as part of our route for the game, but we do not have to beat the DLC. So, like, I don't have to complete the Isle of Armor. I don't have to complete the Crown Tundra or anything like that. But I'm allowed to go there if I want to make the run faster. So the way that this run works is we're going to go to the Crown Tundra. We're going to start a Dynamax Adventure. And then we're going to take one of those level 65 Pokemon and beat the game using that. It's a really cool run. A lot of on-the-fly routing. And hope you guys enjoy it. And yes, I saw somebody ask, I was just in AGDQ. Yes. I did Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you guys enjoy. There is an FAQ if you type exclamation point FAQ. There is a tier list if you type exclamation point tier list. It's not something I put together, so may not completely agree with it. And then there is a channel point prediction that's about to be starting, because this is where we start the prediction. So yeah, if you guys want to get in on the prediction, we always do a prediction for these. It's basically what side of the Dynamax Adventure am I going to be picking my Pokemon for. It's literally a 50-50 chance, so if you guys get some quick channel points by following or something. Do you get channel points for following? I actually don't remember. But yeah, you can make a nice little prediction. This goes until you beat Leon, so the final hop fight is not included. Once you become champion, you're good. You get 300, okay. And I'll show the prediction on screen in just a second. Yeah, if you guys all have any other questions, definitely don't hesitate to ask them in chat. Either myself or somebody else can answer them. That was a massive raid. Yeah, it takes 4 hours. The thing is, the Crown Tundra detour is about 15 minutes. So, like, you actually save back close to 20 minutes during the Dynamax Adventure, or, like, using the Dynamax Adventure Pokemon. But the game just has a ton of story to it. And the game is honestly pretty fast, even with, you know... Even without having a level 65 poke, you can get through the game pretty quickly. Why is Marshtomp better than Swampert? So the starting Marshtomp and the starting Swampert have different movesets from Dynamax Adventures. And they include moves you can't just reteach from the move relearner. And the Marshtomp is more physical. So it has Ice Punch, it has Waterfall. The Swampert has Blizzard and Earth Power. Favorite Pokemon game to speedrun? Either Let's Go or Omega Ruby. Let's Go Eevee specifically. This category is really fun, but the fun is gonna wear off once I get like a really good time. Hey, Kashu Kiyomitsu. Welcome to the stream. No. The goal is to get something better than the legendary before the legendary, and then die very quickly. Hey, Bubs, welcome to the stream. Yes, die 4 times. Welcome, Ration. Just get Arceus. Thanks, Sleepy Lindsay. Let's Go speedruns are really cool. So one of the requirements to enter Koga's gym is to catch 50 Pokemon. So the run really revolves around optimizing your catches. The fights in Let's Go are pretty laughable. Like, they're not very difficult until you get to, like, the very, very end. Especially because our Let's Go speedruns allow for 2 controller modes. So, like, you can do 2-on-1 battles a lot. So some of the harder fights in the mid-game become a lot easier because you can just, like, cheat your way through the fight, more or less. But the run really centers itself around catching, optimizing the catches, optimizing things like evolutions, and like that. I already beat Hop, okay. Trying to think of other things that people would ask that I will hopefully be able to just answer. Okay, one of them is going to be coming up really soon, actually. So before the run started, so none of you guys all saw it. Before the run started, we set our clock a specific way. And that was to make sure that the Watt Trader inventory is going to give us quick balls next to Motostoke. The Watt Trader inventory changes from day to day, and it's based on, like, how many days have you played your game. So the first day you play the game, it's going to be one inventory. The second day is going to be another, etc. So we actually set our clock so that it rolls over past midnight when we get to the wild area. So now it's technically day 2 instead of day 1. And so we're going to get a different Watt Trader inventory. It's going to give us the quick balls, and quick balls are going to be very important for a lot of the run. I saw a couple of new people, King Zer and Alpha Sig. Welcome, guys. You can use whichever starter you want. Sobble is just the fastest Pokemon to get through the fights in the hotel. You can technically go to the Crown Tundra right now, actually. If I just go to the wild area and then take the train back to Wedgehurst, I could do the Crown Tundra now. However, this game introduced something that is the bane of my existence, as well as other Pokemon Shield runners, which is any Pokemon that's a higher level than you is harder to catch if you haven't completed the story. And it's significantly harder, something on the order of like 10 times harder. So the Slowpoke that's a required catch to get into the Crown Tundra or the Isle of Armor is a lot harder to catch because it's level 12 and we're only level 10. So we need to take our Sobble through the hotel section in Motostoke. That gets us to level 12, and then we can catch the Slowpoke for free. Significant differences between Sword and Shield. Sort of. For this category, they're very minimal. For the main run, they are pretty important. In this game, it's mostly things like, in Shield, you face a Mimikyu with Disguise, so that wastes a turn. You face an Ice Q that has Ice Face, which could waste a turn if you have a physical attacker, stuff like that. Yeah, we also get use of the Corviknight Taxi. So I'm looking for that beam right there is perfect. So we're going to run directly toward it. Oh darn, I ran into a Manectric. Whatever will I do? Oh no, I died. This is one of the, like, silliest things, but it's so nice for this game. It's less important for this one, but when you're trying to go to Hammerlock, it's way better. If you die in the wild area, that lady says, hey, do you want to go somewhere else? And you say yes. And now I'm at Motostoke. The reason I don't die to Onix is because the Manectric has 4 moves that can kill you. The Onix has 1 move that can kill you on turn 1. And 3 moves that don't. So, on average, you're going to die in at least 2 turns. But you have the potential to sit there for a very long time waiting for the Onix to kill you. Yeah, Onix has the same base attack as Wurmple. It's my favorite fun fact from my GDQ run that I didn't know at the time. I can't check right this second, but I'm pretty sure that raid, we probably unlocked a new achievement for the amount of people chatting at a time. There was a lot of you guys in there. That was a hell of a raid. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Achievements. It probably hasn't updated yet. I'll get it later. Yeah, Pokemon Challenges rated. I didn't actually plug in. So, Pokemon Challenges is a really good Nuzlocker. Probably like one of the best Nuzlockers in terms of like knowledge and achievements. So if you guys are interested in that kind of content, I definitely suggest you check them out. It's a nice, comfy stream, for sure. Best Nuzlocker in the world, exactly. Hello, Horror Nightmare, welcome. And Michael, welcome as well. Hope you guys enjoy your stay here. It's a style of play for Pokemon. You basically give yourself some restrictions for how you're allowed to play. Things like, you know, you can't just catch whatever Pokemon you want. You have to catch the first Pokemon you see in a given area. If a Pokemon dies, it is dead. So, like, if a Pokemon faints, it is dead to you. You cannot use it anymore. And then there are a lot of variants to it. I know Pokemon Challenges does things like no items in battle. You can't grind too high, so like you can't grind higher than like the next gym leader's main Pokemon or stuff like that. So like speedrunning is one way to play Pokemon. Like Nuzlocks and those sort of challenges with you know, difficulty aspects to them are a whole other way of playing, you know. Welcome, Wave Groover. Set mode, not switch is, yeah, exactly. I forget switch exists because for speedruns it is almost never useful. There are some very rare cases where switch is useful. So I always just forget it exists. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool, really impressive stuff. Yeah, switch is only useful. So there's 2 times where switch is useful in a speedrun. It's useful in cases like in Pokemon Red, where you need to level up your Nidoran, but you don't want to switch into the Nidoran on like the Onix on Brock. So you use switch for that. And then the only other time it's really useful is for, you know, cases where like you need to switch out for some reason, and getting the free switch is useful. But like all of those cases, you turn it on for that one fight and then turn it off. Like you definitely don't keep it on for any extended amount of time. It's not the strat anymore, but there used to be a strat in XY where you would use switch on one of the Lysander fights. So that way you could switch out on the Gyarados to bait him into using Outrage instead of Earthquake. And then once he locks himself into Outrage, you switch back into Lucario and KO it with Rock Tomb. But that's not the strat anymore. Now you just do a hard switch. I still need to schedule the any percent speedrun of that. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do that. Hopefully next month. I don't want to leave it too long before I do it. Good. Dude. Hello, a purple leaf. Are all 151 available in normal? Let's go. So Mew is only available through the Pokeball Plus. And they're your typical like trade evolutions as well as version exclusives. So yeah, there's 135 per game. But the idea behind the 2 games 4 controller run for Catch 'em All is I would do it diploma style. So I would actually trade between the 2 games and get 150 in both games. All right. So we hit level 12. This is going to allow us to catch the Slowpoke. Don't need Water Pulse because I'm not using the Sobble anymore. For the normal speed run, Inteleon is the main Pokemon for the run. There are 3 different top-level routes in Sword and Shield speedrunning outside of the DLC category. One of them uses Sobble, Drizzile, and Inteleon for the entire game. One of them uses Ninetales into Candy Floss, which is the traded Whimsicott. And then the third one is the one I'm most partial to, which is you use Arcanine and then you switch to Excadrill in the late game. But yeah, this particular category, we're going to be using whatever Pokemon we get from Dynamax Adventures. There's a pool of like 226 Pokemon. And it could be any of those. There are some that are bad and we're not going to take, like Ditto. I'm not going to do a Ditto run. But even if I'm not on a perfect run, I will try to complete this one for everybody because we do have quite a lot of people here. So, Excadrill broken in every game. Excadrill is so nice. It's got a great typing. Its ability can help in the speedrun, for sure. Its ability isn't the reason it's good. Honestly, the reason it's good is it gets Earthquake. Earthquake is really good. Alolan Dugtrio in this game is pretty solid, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so my PB in this category is with Tyrantrum, which was really good. There are definitely Pokemon that are better than it, though. I think Alolan Dugtrio would be better than Tyrantrum, if I had to guess. Sand Rush is better for Excadrill. What did you miss? I got rated. Sand Rush is slightly preferred, yeah. There's only 2 fights where it really matters. But Rush is a little bit better than Force. The world record in this category is 4:01:11 by a streamer named WhomIsDS. Primarily like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrunner, but has the black-white world record as well. But we're going for sub 4 in this. Sub 4 is totally possible. That was good. That was clean menuing. Absolutely crushing it. Alright, so now we go into the Crown Tundra. Yeah, I saw the recruit them all. My PB is a 4:03:18. I did submit my run. I submitted it this morning, so it takes time for... Somebody has to manually... One of the moderators has to manually verify it. So... Yeah, Whom streams are definitely comfy. I've never played a Mystery Dungeon game. I want to, at some point. I just never have. Only when I submit it to the wrong category. It's one of the easiest mistakes to make, especially as a moderator. Because, like, the run I submitted was world record. So they see the first place, and it doesn't trigger anything weird. And then you look at who it is, and it's like, this person used to be a moderator themselves. There's no way they submitted it wrong. Yeah, I definitely want to play PMD at some point. Maybe I get the Switch one. Is the Switch one good? Do people like the Switch one? It really depends, Seahorse streams. Sometimes you get a second Pokemon. Like, I have to catch another Pokemon because, like, it's a double battle kind of thing. And the game doesn't let you in without 2. And sometimes the Pokemon you get can help you, but a lot of times you're just brute forcing it. Switch one's very good? Okay, cool. Yeah, it was just a remake, but like, as somebody who has never played the original, I would enjoy it, correct? That's what I want to make sure. Alright, awesome. Yeah, maybe I'll do that at some point. I don't know if I would want to speedrun it, but We could do that as a casual stream at some point. That could be fun. God, this theme is so good. Oh yeah, fun fact for everybody. Crown Tundra doesn't scale like Isle of Armor does. So this Copperage is level 70, and now I am dead. I'm not sure, Pig. It's something I need to be in the mood for. And I've been in the mood for these runs. Alright, I'm gonna manually close the submissions for the channel point predictions soon. So if you guys want to get in on the channel point predictions, now is your last chance. You have basically until I get into the rental screen. Alright, you can do it. That's fine. Wait until I get through like the tutorial-y thing at the start, and then close it. Hey, Clicko. Welcome. Left gang, rise up. Sheep can run a prediction, but can't actually bet in them. Even if he wasn't a mod. 85k in? Oh, man. All right. Let's hope for the best. Yeah, Cedricron. That's the Isle of Armor scaled. Like, if you go into the Isle of Armor, you face, like, Clara or Avery with level 12 and 14 Pokemon. All right. All right, I need to take more time in this next screen. Oh, I'm going Doug Trio for this. The unfortunate thing is I can't take a Pokemon from here. So, like, Doug Trio is actually really good for this category, but I can't take it because it's in there. Dragonite, we're doing it. Let's go. Let's go. Dragonite time, baby. I'm sorry to the left gang, but right is where my heart is. Alright. I actually, now that I think about it, I'm having flashbacks of when I had a Dragonair before and didn't KO it. So, I need to make sure that this thing dies. That's actually beautiful. That is a beautiful thing. Oh, that miss. Good. Alright, I got through the Dragonair. Dragonite's moveset is going to be Outrage, Breaking Swipe, Wing Attack, and Fire Punch. And believe it or not, that's going to be good enough for the entire game. Sorry, Bungied. Wow, you guys put almost 500,000 channel points into that. That's wild. I'm going to switch to prevent anybody else from switching, is basically the idea there. Let's go Dark. Doesn't matter really what I pick here. Skuntank, okay. So I have 1 death already. What are my moves? Scale Shot, Blizzard, Breaking Swipe, Thunder. Let's go Thunder against the Barbaracle. It didn't kill. Okay. Giga Drain. That's well, it's not actually like hitting all that hard. Let's do that again. That's fine. Me dying, fine. Everyone else dying, also fine. Hit. That's a bad miss. Alright, this is not going well, guys. Like, it's fine because I wanted to die, but at the same time, that's kind of unfortunate. Mind Shout for this category? I think it'd be okay. Fighting types in general are pretty good. I should have kept the Tug Trio. I didn't want the Poltegeist to leave because the Poltegeist was about to die. So I was like trying to make sure that I kept my teammates. Body Slam. Alright, I need to, I guess, Scale Shot the Barbaracle? I guess Thunder Barbaracle is the best thing here. I need 1 more death. That's good. That's perfect. Alright, awesome. That was a little slow, but we got out of it. Alright, just gonna check my stats. Plus attack, minus speed. Okay. Oh, wait, did I actually... Okay. Alright, so this is going to be... I need to do some calcs and stuff. Dragonair. Plus attack minus speed is Brave. All right, so for anyone that doesn't know, the Pokemon that you have here are guaranteed to have 4 31 IVs. So I have 31 IV in everything except for attack and HP. Attack is 14, which is fine. Everything else is good. I'm gonna buy a quick little EXP candy. Go ahead and do that. What are we? Brave, I said? Are different languages different categories? By default, yeah, we only do English and Japanese. I believe the DS games have started doing category extensions for other languages. But yeah, we typically only do English or Japanese. And that's mostly because there's just like a big Japanese community in addition to the English community. And the other communities just aren't as big. But if there's our stance on things like new categories are, if there's enough interest, there's no harm in adding it. I want a rare candy first. Yeah, red is rad, blue is bad. So this goes Shed Skin to Inner Focus, I believe. And Inner Focus is actually really good for this. No Intimidate is really nice. I thought Wing Attack was my my evolution move. Is Wing Attack not? Oh, it's right here. Okay. So I want to keep Breaking Swipe. So one of the biggest things with this category is you want to make sure you have a spread move. A move that hits more than one target. Because there are a decent number of double fights. Breaking Swipe isn't the best, but it's not too bad. Emulator is not allowed right now for Switch runs. We just started allowing emulator for 3DS. The main problem is like the accuracy in terms of like if the game runs too fast or too slow. Like Citra runs faster than a 3DS does, for example. Having Outrage is really nice because you can save a turn. Or you can save menu time because you don't have to actually like choose your move on the second turn. Music in this game is so good. It is. It's very good. All right. I'm very happy that not only did I get Dragonite, but I recognized it right away. People who are new to the stream may not know this, but I'm actually really bad at recognizing the Pokemon in Dynamax Adventures. So the fact that I got one that was both good and I recognized was, like, amazing. Also, that Zigzagoon is really unfortunate. It's going to mess with the timing of everybody on this route, which is really dumb. I don't know how I didn't get that encounter. That is amazing. Okay. I'm really bad at it. Yeah, the smoke cloud just ruins it for me. I completely forgot this guy was going to be in a different spot. I'm glad he was going up and not in a direction that was going to kill me. Or hit me, I guess I should say. It's not going to kill me. Nothing's going to kill me. Is there a convenient rare candy time? So I'm not going to hit 67 until then. After Gordon? That I don't know, Ard. I don't know if I will, like, I don't know what I'll do there. Dragonite could be good enough, for sure. Like, think about what does Eternatus use? It uses Dynamax Cannon and Flamethrower. I have Fire Punch and Outrage. Outrage is unfortunate. Like, it'd be nice if there was, like, a Dragon Rush that didn't miss, you know? Like a nice, powerful Dragon move. That didn't have a negative effect. How many X items we're looking at? Right around, like, a little under 20. Total. But yeah, like Dragon Claw. Dude, I couldn't think of Dragon Claw. Maybe not A+. Probably a solid A, though. The lack of a, like, a good... The lack of a really good spread move kind of hurts this. Like, Breaking Swipe is good, and it's going to be sick for the, for Ryan's gym, but... Did I mess up? Should I have done something else? Like, Outrage is... I mean, Outrage is important, for sure. I had Dragon Tail and Dragon Rush, yeah. So I didn't have access to... Yeah, it's going to be outsped by two things. I'm going to be outsped by Barraskewda, which is actually an issue, and Oleana's Salazzle, which isn't really an issue. Hey, Chaotic Meatball, how's it going? Oh, I forgot to split. Whoops. Outrage not needing to be selected turn 2 is really nice. Tyrantrum had Thrash, which is the same way, so... I was able to, with Tyrantrum, save like a little bit of time on all of these splits because I was able to use Thrash. So I'm not going to be able to save any time over my PB because it's the exact same. Oh, nice. I started doing, before the DLC came out, I started doing Professor Oak Challenge, but then I ended up giving up on it until the DLC came out, and I have yet to revisit it. Oh, wow, yeah. Like, I think I don't remember how long I had gone. I think I was like 12 hours in, and I had caught everything I needed for the first badge, but I was still grinding. And I couldn't find a good way to grind quickly. What is Breaking Swipe's power? It's 60, right? Which means it's half. Well, all right. Yeah, it's going to be useless in the tower. I need to see... I get Rock Slide, but is Rock Slide worth it? I'm going to say no. Like, I get Earthquake too, but... It'd be nice if it started with Earthquake. Dude, if this started with Earthquake, easy S tier. 40, yeah. Yeah, the point is, for a single target, it is half of an Outrage. That's the important thing in my brain right now. Bulldoze is so not worth it. No! Oh my... This is actually awful. I've never had that happen. On the first room, I've never had that happen. The Revolution, dude. Now, how does this affect the other rooms, is the question. Like, this is the main question we have to deal with. So the nice thing is you can make some small mistakes because, like, all of the Yampers are on timers, right? And you have to wait in the last room for the Yamper to, like, not be in a bad spot. So I may have just eliminated the wait time, you know? Maybe. I'm very happy with the chat right now. You guys are killing it. Actually, the Yamper was in the exact same spot, so maybe I'm just talking out my ass. Easily possible. Chat, you cracked me up. Well, the weird thing is, the Yampers reset, but Spinners don't. Like, if I make a mistake in Nessa's gym, the Spinner timer is fine. So it's, like, weird. This is on Sword at the moment. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, right. Inner focus. So inner focus means intimidates don't matter to me. So that actually impacts some fights. Not a lot, but some. And fake outs. Which fake out... I'm not going to change... Like, it'll be nice that I don't get intimidated... Or I don't get faked out if they decide to use fake out. But there's no fight where I do I make a decision based on fake out, you know? What's outrageous PP? Is it 10 or is it 15? 10, okay. Unlike other Pokemon speedruns, PP isn't really an issue in this run until the Piers section. Because every gym that you enter and exit, you get a free heal. Hey, nice Cathel. It's a good one. Yeah, whatever you get from Dynamax Adventures, there's a tier list for like what's good and what's not good. But ultimately, it's up to the game. What is it going to give you? All right, that time loss is basically from the encounter I got. It was row 1, but I had a slow time getting out of DA. First Wooloo section didn't lose me that much time. Like, an encounter's about 16 to 20 seconds. So, I lost a little bit from the Wooloo, but not too much. Oh my god, I lost some time to that. That was my finger accidentally hit the menu button. Dude, I was putting my hand down, and I clipped the controller. I should check that. Yeah, they reset. I don't know why. That's fine. That's fine. Less than fine. Okay. I'll take a 402. That's good. That's good. That's good. Actually less good. No, that's fine. Good. Good. I saved time even with my menu mistake. Chicken, I swear to God. Yes. Dracloak would be pretty good, for sure. Dragon Darts is a really nice move, especially for this. Like, think Breaking Swipe, but you don't lose. Like it doesn't have the spread reduction that something like Breaking Swipe does. Which, that's gonna actually impact the run a little bit. Ah, that's such an unfortunate fight. I'll deal with that when I get there, though. That fight's fine. That fight is fine. I'm making sure that there are no fights that are undoable, basically. Yes, I am brave with 14 attack, 31 speed. So it's good. I'm content with it. The only things that outspeed me are Oleana's Salazzle, which I need to double check. I don't think is too bad to get outsped by. And then Nessa's Barraskewda, which is really bad because it has Ice Fang. I'm opting to skip the full heals here and grabbing the full heals in Glimwood now. So I'm going to save time here and lose it later. Oh my god, go in the door. And actually, I might be able to outspeed the Barraskewda with Carbos instead of needing an X speed. So we're going to check that real quick. What is my... So I'll have 63 speed EVs. And I'll be level 71. It'd be possible, it would just hurt. I mostly speedrun Pokemon games, but I have done New Super Mario Brothers 2. It's one of the one on the 3DS. But yeah, I've done Gen 1. I spent a lot of time on Gen 1, 6, and 8 for Pokemon, and then Let's Go as well. I didn't want to say Gen 7 because that's a little bit misleading. Let's Go is a Gen 7 game, but it's not... If I said I speedrun Gen 7 games, you would think I was talking about Sun and Moon, which I am not. I did do Castle Crashers once, yep. Can I even get to 155? Oh my god, I would need so many. I would need 13 Carbos to outspeed the Barraskewda. It's probably just worth it to X speed on the dang fight. And let me see what Oleana has for... What does Salazzle have for moves? Salazzle has Incinerate, Poison Gas, Dragon Pulse, and Venoshock. So it would come out second. It would probably Dragon Pulse me, which wouldn't hurt. Like, it would do damage to me, but it's not going to kill me. You know? How do I have a level 66 Dragonite? Dynamax Adventures. Trying to decide what the order of Oleana's pokes is going to be. So it's going to be Frostlass, Salazzle, and then is it... It would have to be Serena next. Okay, that's actually good. I think I can do Oleana completely setupless. I take damage from Salazzle, but that's it. Yeah, for speedruns, it's definitely the Rock and Ice puzzle, I think. Milo's puzzle is fine. Like, if you are smart about it, it's fine. Kabu's gym is kind of fun. This gym is fine. I like the spinning teacups, but I can see how some people wouldn't. Right strapping? It's so nice. It did go really well. Pop. Yeah, so I think I just say I'm gonna get outsped by Salazzle and by Barraskewda. I think it's just safe to say that, right? And then Eternatus, yeah, I'm thinking right now about defensive ranges. Like, how much damage am I going to take from Salazzle? It's not going to be enough to kill me. Like, Salazzle doesn't get the boost. Yo, Mr. Finch, thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Congrats to everyone who just got their... Oh my god. Talk to the Congrats to everyone who just got their new sub. It's very generous of you. Thank you. I need to check that, Cass, yeah. I feel like I'll be fine. Because I have higher special defense than Tyrantrum does. Or did. Hey, and Mr. Finch with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy your new emotes. How much time do you need for a speed run? Depends on the run. This run is a little bit over 4 hours, so I would need 4 hours to do it. Yeah, it depends on the game and the category. And if you're playing a Pokemon game, you gotta be prepared for resets, especially. I'm not a big fan of Bead either, so I could see it. Is it this fight? It is. Okay, hold on. Okay. Fights like this are why having something like Breaking Swipe is really nice. Because goodbye, both of you. Yeah, the Pokemon are really solid. I've long said my favorite Gen 8 Pokemon is Hatterene. When will Breaking Swipe no longer kill? Probably the next double fight I do. I'll need an X attack. So that is an excellent question, Stang. That is unfortunate. I have to wait here now because the spinner's going to be in the wrong spot. So in terms of best resources, Gen 1 is by far the best to start out with because there are so many people who could help you. If you're talking about just like easiest to probably pick up and just start doing a run, your best bet would be either Let's Go or Gen 6 or this game. The earlier games in the series have the main categories are Manipped, and RNG manipulation can be a little bit intimidating to learn. Some of the games, especially the DS games, have started branching into a lot of Manipless categories. So, for example, there are Heart Gold, Soul Silver Manipless races that happen every like week or so. And those are very popular. So Heart Gold, Soul Silver is another good one. There's a good Manipless route. I know Etchy, who is another Pokemon runner who was at GDQ, this last GDQ, is working on a Platinum Manipless route, and it's actually a really solid run. So I would definitely recommend that. Oleana's great. I love Oleana. I need to check some defensive ranges pretty soon. Well, I don't need to check them now, but I would like to check them soon. This thing has Sucker Punch? What? I didn't know that. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here because the extra encounter. Unfortunate. Oh my god, all these damn crits. What are we? Wait, what's the prediction for, Sheep? Sorry. It's for the girder. So the actual girder section is going to be around 220 into the run. So there's like 50 minutes until then. A little bit less than 50 minutes. 45. Oh, really, Bungie? That's funny. All right, so I need to figure out how much is Salazzle doing, how much is Gardevoir doing, and how much is Eternatus doing. Those are the three things I need to know. I will not outspeed Eternatus, no. There's no way. Not a chance in hell. Hey, Synth. Thanks for the 14. Appreciate it. Man, that luxury ball badge looks good. All right, so I will be, for this, I'll be level 71 with 38 and 20. Against Salazzle. Oh, wow. I'm going to take, like, no damage. Wait, does this defaults me to multi-scale, which I'm not. Oh, it doesn't default me to multi-scale, I guess. Okay. Wow. The Salazzle just sucks. Salazzle's gonna do, like... Oh, sheep. I like that. I like that one a lot. Yeah, the Dragonite is inner focus. It's not multi-scale. Which inner focus is better for this run, IMO. Although multi-scale would absolutely help. Or not multi-scale, Marvel scale. No, it would be multi-scale. It's... The frickin' Dragonair has Marvel scale. Alright, never mind. I'm confusing myself. Marvel scale would be good. Multi-scale would be good. Alright, multi-scale would be good for some, like, very specific fights. But overall, inner focus is going to be better because of Intimidate. Like, the changes they made in Gen 8 with Intimidate. Hey, Super Base. Run's going pretty well so far. I'm hoping this is a nice PB candidate. I'm okay, yeah. Yeah, you can't be fake-outed, and in Gen 8, they made it so you can't get intimidated either. Luckily, the only fight where, like, fake-out is a strat we abuse, we have to set up on that fight anyways. Alright, so Salazzle doesn't do, like, anything to me. Now, the question I have is, does Intimidate actually proc? I'm going to learn it right now. Does it actually proc, or does it just not do anything? Okay. That's fine. That's, like, slow, but fine. I have Breaking Swipe. It's the only spread move that it gets via level up. Which, actually, it doesn't even get Breaking Swipe via level up. It's just, it came with it from Dynamax Adventures. No, I'm losing time. It's because I ran into a cone. Alright, what was the next thing I needed to look at? How much does Gardevoir do? What does Gardevoir have? Probably Dazzling Gleam. So let's do Gardevoir. Don't know what level it is. I can check in a second. It is level 51. Does 40%. Okay, that's good. Like 40 is like an absolute maximum. Yeah, Incineroar was everywhere. Alright, so Gardevoir's fine. Last thing I need to check is Eternatus. I also want to check offensively against Eternatus. So I'll be level 73. 42 and 20. 252 for attack. I definitely KO with Outrage. Like, there's no way I don't, right? Eternatus. $60. So me with Outrage. Definitely KOs. Alright, I need to pay attention. I honestly can't help you, Soul. Not right now. I apologize. Alright, Dynamax Cannon should not KO me. It does up to... I mean, unless it's plus special attack. If it's plus special attack, it does 80% to me. So I die to a crit. I would die to a crit. And even that is only guaranteed to die if it's plus special. If it's neutral special with 31, I'm favored to live a crit. And it definitely dies to Outrage. It can't not die. If it's even as plus defense, yeah. Alright, cool. Oh, and I have the muscle band, so I'm even... Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely want to get the muscle band. Yeah, you should be able to find, like, walkthroughs and stuff online. You should just be able to Google it. Yeah, the nice thing about things like Bulbapedia and Cerebi is, like, you can look up the fights you're about to do, and you can see what the Pokemon that they're going to use are, and you can sort of, like, plan ahead for each fight if you want to. That was almost bad. Alright, I don't need to actually equip the Muscle Band until later. I can do it when I fly from Balanlea. I need to remember to do it then, but I can. I think I should just be able to outrage everything here. Obviously, I don't outrage the next fight. Oh, I was just mashing B there. I'm glad it picked my A instead of the B. Dude. Imagine the most damage I take on a single fight being Aftermath from a frickin' Stunky. Yeah, Outrage is going to be great against Opal's Gym. Can't wait. Yo, Wartab got a Bisharp. That's actually pretty good. What does Duncan have? Let's see. Duncan's not in a fight, so I can't tell. Ha! Ha! Ha ha! I can't get flinched, you loser. The one thing that's gonna get me, Sheep, is I haven't picked a move other than Outrage or Breaking Swipe yet. So, like, my mind hasn't registered where all the moves are yet. Like, I know Outrage is in 1 and Breaking Swipe's in 2, but I know, in thinking about it, Wing Attack is 3 and Fire Punch is 4. But if I'm just doing, like, a reactionary, change my moves up, I'm gonna forget. Alright, cool. Ice Gym is not kind to Dragonite now. There would be ways through it, but it would be tough. So Fire Punch is in 4. Do you all in? I mean... Oh wait, let me get it on stream. Alright, I should be able to just do this, and it should show? Alright, cool. Well, there isn't a refight for the ice gym. It's just the one fight for ice. But the problem is, like, the problem with that gym is the only safe-ish Pokemon to set up on are the 2 pokes that have Icy Wind. And in order for you to set up enough to KO Lapras, you're gonna have to take some damage from Icy Wind. Alright, I should be able to just do this. Oh my god, he has a Crocodile. Duncan got Crook. It also reduces speed, exactly. No sturdy, dude. Look at that. That was calculated. The annoying thing is, if that had burned, that actually would have lost me time because it would have not killed. I already got my special attack, so I'm good there. It is Inner Focus. Inner Focus. In Winden, there are X speeds on the ground. Is it 1 X speed or is it multiple X speeds? This is an important question I need the answer to. It is 1. 1x speed. That's actually annoying. Okay. Nice, no static. I don't even know if Breaking Swipe is contact. I just know that thing has static and it's scary. Are there other X speeds on the ground anywhere, or is it just the ones in Hulbury? Just the ones in Hulbury, and I didn't pick those up. Okay. Means I have to go into the Hammerlock Center. It's fine. It's just slow. Ooh! Oh, that's a good time save. And that was with picking up the Muscle Band. I didn't equip it, but I picked it up. It's a nice time save. Do I even need to X attack on this fight? Not this fight, but the B fight. Outrage, outrage, outrage. Nope, I can just outrage. Cool. Very nice. Okay. Let's get a good clean gym, no detects. Probably just cleanliness of play. One of the big things that I lose time there a lot on is the Death Warp. Not getting hit from the Mudsdale can waste you a lot of time. Alright. That was, like, okay. That was actually really good until I hit the one and it sent me straight up. And I was like, oh no. What do I do? I don't know why I saved as much time as I did, but overall, that was a very good split. Like, there was no... With Tyrantrum, I know I equipped the Muscle Band at this point. Like, I shouldn't have, but I did. It would have been better for me not to. Oh, I gotta move. But, like, sometimes I grab the rare candy and the Wise Glasses early. Like, there's... Nice, that was really clean. Oh, and it's pointing almost down. What is this? This is the Farfetch'd. Both Farfetch'd and Surfetch'd can use Detect, which is slow, so we want to not see Detects. Hey, thanks, Baby Back Dane. Glad you like them. I think they look really nice. Some of them surprise me. Like, I was not expecting Luxury Ball to look as good as it does, but, like, look at Synth's sub-badge. It's so nice. Like, there's some pleasant surprises in the bunch, for sure. Yeah. It's really wild that you can just get it that early. It's... If Isle of Armor didn't have the scaling, I would have been like, whatever. Like, Game Freak's just expecting everybody to have beaten the game. But, like, Isle of Armor had scaling. And then Crown Tundra doesn't. It doesn't make sense to me. Thinking about fruit again? Fruit's good. For sure. Alright, chat. What's everyone's favorite fruit? Cherry, banana, pineapple, apples, mangoes, peaches. No one has said mine. Watermelon? Nope. Watermelon's close. Wow, still nobody has said mine yet. It still spells like perfume, Cass? That's crazy. Hey, Synth finally said it. My favorite is cantaloupe. Cantaloupe, honeydew, watermelon, like those are all really good. I like grapes. I'll eat an apple, but I'm not like big on apples. Bananas are pretty good. This thing has quick attack? I didn't know that. People like grapes. It's true. Feel like you should get points for that. Were you the first one to say cantaloupe? You were. Oh wait, no you weren't. Sorry. You did get it correct though. Dude, feels bad. I've ever had cotton candy grapes. I have not. Wait, how do I do this? Move up. There are your internet points, Simius. All right, so perfect split outside of the one detect and then like a little bit of the teacup movement. My problem with like the melons and stuff, and this is such like a lazy person problem, but they're a pain in the ass to cut, but if you get them pre-cut at the grocery store, they're just not as good. Like, the quality is just not as good as, like, a freshly cut one. I don't eat nearly as much fruit as I should. This is another lazy person problem. But if fruit was easier to eat with your hands and didn't get them all wet and gammy, then I would probably eat fruit more as snacks. I don't like having to use either a fork or a napkin with my snacks. Again, wicked lazy person problem, but eating grapes to avoid that problem, that is a good answer to it. Jess and I are going to the store later. Maybe I get some fruit. Why does that Duosian look like the wrong color? Is it just because of the background? Maybe. I had a banana for the first time in like a year last week. It was really good. You're not a fairy yet? Die to breaking swipe. Oh, shit. Shit. I need to find Glimwood Tangle. Glimwood. Full heal. East of the first crossroads. I think I know where the full heals are. Wait, T-Pat probably has a picture. T-Pat! Do you have a picture? Ah, you do! Alright, it's exactly where I thought it was. Perfect. I'm not a big fan of strawberries. Though for me, it's more the strawberry flavoring than strawberries themselves. Like, if I have strawberries that are cut up in, like, a fruit cup, I'll eat them. I wouldn't choose to eat strawberries just on their own. But I'll eat them as part of a fruit cup. But strawberry-flavored things, I'm not a big fan of. Yeah, T-Pat, I thought I knew where the full heals were in Glimwood Tangle, but I was like, I know T-Pat's gonna have a picture. I'm not, Chauncey. I know that they're easy. I know I've picked them up before, and I was pretty sure I knew where they were, but there's also hyper potions in the forest, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't mixing them up. And we have good strawberries, chicken. Like, Jess gets them all the time. It's not something I enjoy. Same sort of thing with pineapple. Like, I'm not a big pineapple person. But if it's mixed in with other fruit, then not like I'm going to pick around them. Whoop. All right, this gym isn't going to be terribly difficult. Everything should go down to like wing attack and fire punch, and then Opal itself, or Opal herself, I'll probably have to X attack on. But yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. I can just fire punch everything, easy. Interested in starting to speedrun? Biggest advice is play slowly first. Like, follow a speedrunning route, especially if it's like a Pokemon game, for example. Follow the speedrunning route, but don't use a timer on your first run or two. So that way you're not like pressured into actually going fast. Make sure you understand the game. Don't be afraid to watch like top runs. And yeah, the biggest advice is what Temp said. Make sure you're doing a game that you thoroughly love and enjoy. Because if you don't enjoy the game, grinding it and getting a good time and whatever is going to be a chore. And you're going to end up hating yourself while you're playing it. Yeah, make sure it's a game that you're not going to get sick of. Like, I have bouts where I get sick of this game. Or, like, not just this game, but, like, whatever game I'm running at the time, I'll get sick of it. And I'll stop playing, and then I will take a break. And then 3 months later, I will want to play it again. That happens to me all the time. That's one of the nice things about Pokemon as a series. Like, I'm not running a one-off game. I'm running Pokemon, and a lot of the Pokemon speedrunning like skills and knowledge transfers from game to game. So I can jump between games relatively easily. I feel like some other games don't necessarily have that luxury. Crits don't matter. Actually, Fake Out's ideal here. Not ideal, but... So this Morgrim has Flatter, which can be annoying. It has Flatter and Prankster as its ability, so it can confuse you before you're ready to go, ready to hit it. But Fake Out, I wouldn't flinch because of Inner Focus, so would have been cool. And then this fight should be simple enough. It should just be X attack, take a little bit of damage from Fairy Wind, and then sweep. X items are so broken. I love them for speedrunning purposes, but by God, they're broken. And they made them more broken in Gen 7. Like... There's a chance I would have been worried about them getting rid of X items and making speedruns harder. But the fact that they made them even better in Gen 7 is just like, they're here to stay. They made them better. They cost more money. They cost more money, but they are now +2 stages instead of +1. Oh my god, that's like no damage from Fairy Wind. Why was I even slightly worried? That's pretty funny strapping. Hey, what's up, Araya? Yeah. Dragonite's sick. Yeah, but still, I was expecting to take, like, maybe, like, a little bit more. Thanks for the good luck. Still have yet to use Wing Attack. Maybe teaching Wing Attack was actually a mistake. Maybe I didn't need it at all. I suppose it could be useful on, like, Marnie fights to do a little bit of extra damage when I'm switching between moves. For anyone that doesn't know, the Marnie fights can be kind of tricky in these kind of runs because her lead is a Liepard with Prankster and Torment. So there's a chance that you get tormented before you have a chance to kill the Liepard. And that means you can't use the same move. So you have to, like, alternate between your moves. And if you have one main move, like, especially in Dragonite, Dragonite's going to be an issue because of, like, the Grimmsnarl at the end, for example. I can't use Outrage on it. So I need to make sure I'm saving my Wing Attack for the Grimmsnarl. Losing time because I picked up the full heals. Feel the need to clarify. That was actually a very good gym, but I lost time because of that. I'm trying to figure out where can I save time. Like, can I save another minute over my gold? I think I can. I can definitely save time on this split, although I need to pick up the X speeds. Or I need to get X speeds in the mart. May as well grab a guard spec while I'm there. I need, like, literally 2 X speeds. BS. Should I get 3, actually? No. 2 is fine. So, on my Tyrantrum run, I said yes to her, which lost me time. This time I'm saying no correctly. But I have to buy X speeds, and Tyrantrum didn't need to. Alright. I think it would have been better for me to do something different. It's too late now, but it's annoying. I think it would have been better for me to get Carbos. I don't think the proteins are going to help me as much as I thought they were. And then that would have allowed me to skip the X speeds altogether. But too late now. I'll just have faster, like getting full restores will be faster. Because I can buy 11 instead of having to do extra menuing to buy 7 or less. All right, this fight is pretty free. I definitely have a chance to gold on this fight, or on this split. This is just breaking swipe everything. Outrage the last two. All right. Don't thrash, exactly. I can outrage the next one. What, I need to look up Hop. Hop 7. Where is it? Power Summit, no. Winden Stadium, no, it's too late. Alright, here. Search Esther. Oh, I didn't even save time. Crap. Alright, so on this next route, we want to try to find either a Pawniard or a Togedemaru. Togedemaru is better. And we will catch them using the quick balls we got earlier. I'm not going to grab the X Defense. I don't think they're going to be needed. How about Girder? No Girder. But actually, if the thing is not closed, you should close it, Sheep. Yeah, buying items is more time than saying yes to Opal. Exact same number of turns on that fight. Actually, I even saved a turn on that fight. It's closed? Cool. No, we want no Girders here. Girder bad. What is this power? Okay, so that means... Oh, come on. I purposely ran into this. I'm just going to catch it. I see a Girder right below the ladder, and I'm really sad about it. So the reason Togedemaru is better is Pawniard is technically only 83% to get in. Good. This girder could just block me, and I have no chance. That one up there, I think, is going to block me anyways. Oh, okay, I got through that one. Now we need to get through this one. All right, he's facing... If I go... like that. All right, good. Got through those. There's the girder up there. That one's going to be really... All right, these are all going to be kind of tough. No, 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 don't, no, no, no. I didn't have a choice. I have to wait for the fucking guy. Oh, that's so dumb. I made it. I had to wait for the guy. I didn't have anything I could do there. That's so annoying. I'm so mad about that one. I had no chance. It doesn't count. I wish. I wish it didn't count, but it does. Sorry, believers. I had some good moves there. I had some good dodges, I will say. I was impressed with that until the very end. I don't know if I can save another minute to gold. Where can I save it? Like, where would I possibly be able to save a minute to gold? Yeah, I had to wait for the trainer. Oh, so I actually have a lot of non-speedrunning viewers right now from the raid still. Something not a lot of people know. This first trainer here looks mandatory. Not mandatory. Hopefully I can show it off correctly. There you go. All you got to do is tiptoe onto the platform and then fall in a hole, and it counts as a checkpoint. It's a lot harder than it looked like me doing it. I have a hard time. You can actually like tiptoe next to the trainer and do it. I have a really hard time with the tiptoe method. So I just sort of go for it. And I've done it enough times to where like I've got a good feel for it. It can be very difficult though. Yeah, that was a very clean puzzle. That was a very clean puzzle. How long have I been speedrunning? I have been speedrunning for over 7 years. I started streaming and speedrunning in 2013. I've only been good at it for a couple years, though. Alright, this fight should be pretty quick. It should just be X attack and sweep. Debatable. Thanks, Fire. Even if I get Rock Tombed here, I don't have to worry about X speeding. Yes, that would have been nice. Shuckle goes down to Breaking Swipe, and then I can just Outrage. Cool. Do I have... Look for something real quick. Question is it... It is. Okay, cool. Okay, never mind. World record is 4:01:11. Sub 4 should be possible, yes. I know that's gonna get asked as well. Spread moves. Electric is a very good type for this game. There's almost no ground type Pokemon that you face in the entire run. Psychic is the good coverage. It gets Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot's a really good one. Because a move like Nasty Plot is faster than using an X special, for example. Alolan Raichu isn't the best. There are things that are better. But it is very good. Crocodile is the best in my opinion. You basically take what the game gives you, Live On. When you get into Dynamax Adventures, there's 225 Pokemon for them to choose from, and they give you a handful of them. So if you happen to get something good, then you take it. If you don't get anything good, you either struggle through the game or you reset and try again. Cinderace next. Cinderace goes down. Ideal world, Snorlax comes out last. Nothing's ever ideal, though. Yeah, Snorlax came out next. This will not one-shot. The hope is that... Yeah, that's perfect. Because bye-bye Snorlax. All right. That was beautiful. So the order of the new sub-badges is basically the order of effectiveness. So, like... Well, so I have the basic Pokeballs first. So Pokeball, Safari Ball, Great Ball, like that. Then I just go in order of effectiveness. So, for example, Master Ball is the best ball, so it goes at the end. Luxury Ball is a 1-times. Like, it's just a... What's it called? It's just a modifier on, like, friendship. It's not a modifier on the actual catch rate, so it's not a good ball, quote-unquote. Yeah, normal catch rate with a special effect. And so I just went up based on that. So, like, Repeat Ball, for example... Not Repeat Ball. Timer Ball has a maximum catch rate modifier of 8 times, so it's one of the best balls to get. Level Ball is also a really good one. Yep, based on sub time. So it's it gives you 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, 9 month, and then every half a year after that. So 1 year, 1.5, 2, 2.5, etc. Up to 8 years total. My longest subs right now are at the 3.5 hour mark, or 3.5 year mark. Nobody's at 4 yet. But that will be in July, I believe. June or July. Of course, I got bullet punched. Damn, this is a good split I'm going up against. I just saw the time. This split's a little bit less bad than Route 8, but it has a similar thing to Route 8 where it's very easy to accidentally get an encounter here. Unlike Route 8, you don't have much warning. Like Route 8, I can see a girder ahead and go, all right, I know I'm going to get that encounter. Here, it's like, well, the game just decided to have the Mantine go at me kind of thing. Nice. Very good, very good. Yeah, they're absolutely impossible to hit when you actually want them. Alright, I didn't have to get the guard spec because I already have a guard spec. So for anyone that doesn't know, the guard spec is necessary. Guard spec is necessary for, like, the final fight in the game, basically. This should be a new gold. No, even if you're not a physical attacker. Wait, are the Bucks winning, T-Pat? What's the score? $21-10? I mean, I'm happy because I like Tom Brady, but I'm sorry, T-Pat. I just texted you back. That's fine. What? No, that's fine. One second. Let me mute myself real quick. Take me a second to get there, though. All right. 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. How's the right option? I went right on this run, Scion. Malamar should come out second, right? I think it'll go Scrafty, Malamar, Obstagoon, Skuntank. I got time to figure it out, though. All right. Piers. Gym battle. Okay, yeah. Actually, you know what I should figure out? Oh my god, what am I doing? Hey, Glitchy. How's it going? Next prediction, there isn't really a great prediction to do. IMO. We could try and come up with something, but... I don't die to a +2 foul play, do I? From a Malamar? Let's see. Dragonite. Nice. I wasn't sure if the Drapion would go down. Oh, it got crit. So I still don't actually know. The question is, do I risk a foul play, or do I risk the +2 foul play from Malamar? I don't think it kills me. Like, I'm level... What level am I? I'm level 68. What level is it? Malamar's 45. What else can it do? Night Slash, Psycho Cut, Payback. So none of that's bad. I die to a crit foul play. I'm just going to set up on this. Alright, I'm fine. It was a matter of, do I think I'm going to get sand attacked? That was the question. I'm glad I did that. Good. No obstruct. And I'll take aftermath damage, but it won't be a ton. Yeah, I was talking about that a little bit. I don't know if it was earlier this run or just earlier this stream. I was talking about how, like, I like the idea of more conversation-style stuff during fights. Obviously, if there was, like, a way to turn it off, that'd be cool for speedrunning or for, like, second playthroughs and stuff. But, like, it just adds an extra level of realism to the fights. It makes it feel less like you're fighting a bunch of robots and like you're actually having a moment with another person in the game. Hey, Zakamole. Glad you enjoyed the GDQ stuff. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you stick around for a while. If you have any questions about the run we're doing, feel free to ask. Not done this at GDQ, so it's probably new to you. Yeah, even if everyone had, like, a single thing they said, like, either when you KO'd their first Pokemon, or if you O-code something, or, you know, just, like, a little bit of flavor, you know? Dragonite's doing very well right now. hoping I save time on this next fight. Or this next split. I don't die to Rock Blast. I mean more than just that, but like that style of thing, yes, Mario. Like it's a nice touch. It's overdone in this game because like it's one guy who does it and it's for the exact same thing every time. But if like a random route trainer, if you one-shot their Pokemon, they exclaim about how you one-shot it. Like, that'd be cool. Yep, exactly, Zakamole. Exactly. So all these fights should be as simple as X attack breaking swipe, X attack breaking swipe, X attack breaking swipe, and then even the Ryan fight itself will be the same. It would. So it'd be nice if there was a way to turn it off. But at the same time, I will say, avoiding super effective moves on Hop is a fun routing challenge. So if those were spread throughout the game, routing around weird things like that would actually be kind of fun. Good. Longest loading screen in Pokemon. God, it's so long. Yeah, it's really strange. It's like super long load for nothing. So this KO's the Sliggoo for sure. Probably the Pelipper. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, there's so much to the game still. It's kind of ridiculous. Over an hour's worth of stuff. All right, this is another one. Ninetales should go down to a breaking swipe at +2, but I don't know for sure. Turtonator definitely does. Yep, cool. And then last but not least, Hakamo definitely goes down. Abomasnow, maybe. Breaking Swipe is multi-target, yep. It's only 60 power, though, so it's weaker than a lot of the alternatives. Like Dazzling Gleam and stuff. I don't even have a good idea of why it could be taking so long. The only thing I can think of is the room is technically not in Hammerlock Stadium, like in the castle. It's off in the other building. So maybe there's something weird with that. Like... Cool. Maybe there's something weird with that where it's like... It has to deload the current building you're in and load the other building and then load the room. Or, I don't know. It's strange for sure. Oh, dude, nachos sound so good right now. Just left for the store, too. All right, so the Gigalith is not going to go down, and that's actually good. The Gigalith should live here. If Gigalith dies, then Duraludon gets a turn. Maybe Duraludon goes down at +4. I was expecting the Gigalith to live. Shit. Well, Gigalith does not have Sturdy here, no. I don't know if Duraludon goes down here. My guess is it doesn't. I'm not dead. Like, I'm gonna live whatever Duraludon does. It's just slower. Duraludon lives easy here. Yeah. Max fighting the Pawniard. Perfect. Even with +4. Mega time save, though. Look at this. Dude, look at this. Look at that time save. I don't think there was a better thing for me to do. If I knew the Gigalith died. So the Gigalith was probably a range. If I knew the Gigalith died, the best thing for me to do would have been to wing attack the Flygon, I think. No, that was the same number of turns. Never mind. Hey, what's up, Etchy? Thanks for the good luck. I don't know if I can... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can save the time. I just don't know. Duraludon died in 2 shots. I got encounters. I got an encounter on Route 8. I got an encounter on Route 3. There are a few places for sure. And, like, I can probably save time in the end game. Like, having Fire Punch for Rose is going to be really nice. Like, I'll be able to do that with probably a single X item. Yeah, I need to save 21 seconds off of golds in order to... Yeah, so it's not 21 seconds off of Tyrantrum's time. It's 21 seconds off of Gold's. Doable for sure, but it's going to be tough. Also, Scion hosted me 20 minutes ago. Sorry, Scion, I didn't see that. I don't think you're here anymore. $30-minute PB too? Nice. No! Oh, that's so annoying. That honestly could cost me a 401 right there. There's a potential. I need to look up Hop again. Stupid dumbass asshole. Winden Stadium, okay. What is the order going to be? What's Heavy Slam's power? Heavy Slam's variable power, so it's going to be 60. Encouraging. That is my own fault. That's my own fault. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. Oh, I'm choking it so bad. And then I crit. It was time loss. I wasn't sure if Breaking Swipe kills here, so I just went with a super effective move. There's nothing good to set up on Hop. Fuck ever, dude. I'm so mad about those optional encounters. Like, that just shouldn't happen. I would have been fine with any of my moves, it looks like. Like, yeah, if it got a move, I would have been dead. Surprised I didn't run into one of those Corvus Squires. I already have the X speeds. I think I should save the boost and use it there. Loads can definitely be kind of long. They're even worse if you're playing on a physical cartridge. I'm playing on digital. No, Synth, don't say that. It's a New England thing to throw the game. Ooh, that could have been bad. I just whacked one of my external hard drives with my Snapple Apple. Snarl's fine. Cool, no Torment. Like, getting Torment doesn't matter so much. It's more about, like, I don't have to think now during this fight. Stomping Tantrum is probably the best TM that you can get. Magical Leaf is good, and you get it from Milo. Brutal Swing can be good, because it's a multi-target move. Acrobatics isn't bad. It's a little bit of a time sink, but it's not too bad. Rock Slide you can grab. It's a little bit out of your way. But it's not terrible. Brutal Swing is in Turfield. Oh, Smart Strike. I forgot about Smart Strike. No. Outrage allows you to do the 2 turns if you get tormented. Or 2 to 3 turns, I should say. Smart Strike's on Route 8. If you did the Excadrill route, you'd know, T-Pat. Oh my god, chat. I can't look at this time loss. I can't look at it. It's gonna start any second. And there it is. There it is. Sag. All right, I think 401 is still doable. I don't think record was doable, but I think 401 is still possible. The punches are all available in Winden, and the fangs are all available in Hammerlock East. Those are good pickups, in my opinion. All right, do I think Pincurchin comes out before Snorlax. I believe it does. And Pincurchin is bad because Poison Jab can poison. So I think... What's Poison Jab's poison percentage? 30? 30%. So it's the same percentage as Double's Body Slam. Easy clap. It does not, no. Has Lightning Rod. Unfortunately, I do have to Fire Punch this. No. There's a spinner that you could accidentally hit on Route 9 that has innards out, and it's bad. I don't think so, Jory. Oh, I've hit it. I hit it. No, I died to it on an all trainers run. That's what it was. Probably more time loss here because of the super effective move I used. That's so sad. I don't know how this fight's gonna go. Or not this fight, this split. This split's gonna be a really interesting one. Two-minute gold, I wish. The problem is Breaking Swipe can't KO the double fights. On its own. So I have to Fire Punch each individual one. Which is like fine. Kinda crappy. But yeah, I need to save 10 seconds over golds to get a 401. So that's what my plan is right now. Not my plan. That's what my goal is. I want to try to get a 401. Those two encounters on Route 10 are going to haunt me, though. I need to make a judgment call here. I think I skip proteins. I need to decide if that's smart. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, physical can probably get like a 405, 408. Somewhere between 405 and 408. I have until like right now to decide if I'm skipping the... I have until right now to decide if I'm skipping... I think I skip. I think I skip Carbos. Not Carbos. I skip proteins. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, I got them with Tyrantrum, so this is time save. The only fight I believe it affects is the bead fight. But I can get through Mawile, Gardevoir, and Rapidash without X items. So as long as I go... I can set up on the Rapidash instead of on the Gardevoir. Rapidash has a lower special attack, so it should do less damage to me than Gardevoir. Gardevoir was only doing 40% max, so with two critical hits would kill me. But Rapidash should do less damage because it is a lower special attack stat. So yeah, we're going to skip that. Hopefully this helps me save time. Currently PB pace, I want to get a 401 though. So that's what I'm trying to work my way around right now. Iron Barbs, that's fine. Crocodile is what we think is the best Pokemon. A lot of Pokemon are better than Dragonite. Dragonite's probably A- tier. Solid A-, but it needs a better spread move for it to be considered, like, really top tier. Breaking Swipe is good for some of the battles, but then it starts to be really lackluster. Earthquake is really what would be best. What's my... Over. Stream froze? Hello, chat? Are we here? Really? Okay. Now, Flash Cannon and Shadow Ball are not that bad. I wonder if it's faster for me to use Dragonite for Leon. No. Unless... That would be weird if it did. But Rhyperior would have to come out last for it to be worth it. Or, like, but right before Charizard. And my guess is it doesn't. My guess is it would come out probably third. Yeah, it would take too long, Zakamole. Like, doing these fights 2 turns, it doesn't actually waste that much time. Because one of the things you have to consider... So there's 2 things to consider, specifically with Earthquake for these fights. The first is the Bronzong has Levitate. So Bronzong will not die to Earthquake anyways. So this is already a 2-turn fight. The other thing is the Steelix on the last double is very bulky and likely won't die to Earthquake anyways. So I'm going to get rid of the Q-Fant. Hopefully the Bronzong dies here. I actually don't know if it does. Alright, cool. EQ to knock out all 3 over any attack that only hits 2. Yeah, so if you have a move that only hits the opponents, it's gonna be better. So, like, if Precipice Blades were in the game, for example, and available for something other than Groudon, that would be good for this section. No, Breaking Swipe's not a mistake at all. It was very useful. It's just it's not good for this section of the run. Like, I can't use Breaking Swipe here. It's not going to KO either of them. Welcome back, Pig. Yes, Steel resists Dragon. Also, Mawile is Fairy, so... The other problem with Breaking Swipe is because it's only 60 power, when you're using it in a double battle, it's effectively 40 power, like 42 power or whatever, because of the spread reduction. So it actually becomes a pretty weak move. It's like you're using Tackle on both things. Hypothetically, yes. The problem is Heat Wave is another TR that you don't have access to without doing, like, a raid or something. Stab Tackle, though. Heat Wave's great. Alright, I don't KO the Steelix, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Crit! Crit! No, dude! The worst. Dragonite is brave. And the first of the two things that are going to outspeed me in the run is on this next fight. Luckily, I don't have to do any setup on this fight. Flamethrower is 90. 95. 90? 90? I actually don't know. So this is the only thing in the run only thing in the run that's actually going to hit me because it outspeeds. And doing that is faster than using an X speed. I will have to X speed on Nessa, but alright, and then I can just outrage here and finish off the two of them. Easy. No. If he didn't have Rhyperior, if it was like Mr. Rhyme instead of Rhyperior, then yes. But Rhyperior, I can't KO at +2 without Outrage, and it's gonna come out not last. Like, if it came out last, it'd be a different story as well. But, like, let me look it up real quick. So, Leon, championship match. Feels bad, dude. Look at this time loss. Not even that much time loss. TBQH. Yeah, so it has Stone Edge, so it'll probably send out... Leon would probably send out... It would Haxorus first, and then Rhyperior. At that point, equipping a different item would make Eternatus faster. Like, it would only be faster to use Dragonite because I wouldn't have to swap it to the front. Like, it's the same number of turns in battle, and I'm using super effective moves and stuff. Alright, I'm going to lose time on this fight. Yeah, I'm not... 401 is going to be incredibly difficult for me to get here. I think 402 is very standard for this run. Yes. Well, sort of. It does it based on move power. So, for example, it'll look and it will say, like, even though Haxorus, I don't know who has a stronger attack versus Haxorus or Rhyperior, but it's going to say Haxorus has Outrage, which is 120 base power, doubled because it's super effective, so that's 240. Rhyperior has Stone Edge, which is, I think, 100 base power. Doubled is 200 because it's super effective. So it'll go, okay, Outrage is stronger, so let's send out Haxorus. I was just using it as an example. Like, it doesn't care what the actual attack stat is. All it cares about is the move power, effective move power. I don't believe it factors in stab, no. Oh, wait, Stone Edge is 120 as well. So, for that, in the cases where it ties, every trainer has, like, the Pokemon are in a certain order in the game. And you can see that order if you go to, like, Bulbapedia and look at the fight. So Leon, for example, goes Aegislash, Dragapult, Haxorus, Rhyperior, Rillaboom, Charizard. Haxorus is before Rhyperior, so it would come out first. Alright, I had to double X attack here. Rapidash has Dazzling Gleam, but that's it. And it's not as strong as Gardevoir. Gardevoir also has Dazzling Gleam, but this is going to do less damage. So I have no chance of crit dying. Alright, next fight, I need to X attack and X speed. I would normally not... Like, I would do the same thing on this fight where I just take the damage from Barraskewda, except the Barraskewda has Ice Fang. And that's obviously super effective and can freeze me and can flinch me. So, it's not at all worth taking that risk. It's all right pace, yeah. I lost an easy 30 seconds to not lose. Like, easy 30 seconds to avoid losing. Which killed any hope of record, and I think is going to kill any hope of a 401. Like, I have some time to save over gold, but... Like, this fight I'm going to lose time. B, I'm not going to lose any time. I need to get rid of the Hawlucha ASAP. Actually, I need to look at B's team and see what makes sense to set up on. Because Hawlucha is going to go for Bounce, which is bad. What would be better to set up on? Phalanx, maybe? X attack on the Phalanx? Would be Rock Tomb. Wrap Locked wouldn't be horrible. Wait, hold on. The Seeking comes out next? So the Seeking is going to outspeed me. I don't know what Seeking has for moves. I've never had the Pelipper come out third. It either comes out second or... Wait. How slow are you, Seeking? I X-speeded, guys! Oh my god. I don't know why you guys were so nervous about that. Lord. Does Brutal Swing have a secondary effect? No. Alright, cool. Set up on the Surfetch then, looks like, is the best choice. Yeah, but it's doubled because of Swift Swim, T-Pat. But I X-speeded. Was what I didn't realize. Yeah, it's just a spread room, exactly. I know that. I'm saying I've never had a case where the Seeking came out second, so I wasn't prepared for Seeking Swift Swim. But I had already X-speeded because of the Barraskewda, so I was fine. But, like, in my head, I hadn't registered that. Was the problem. Alright, yeah, so get rid of the Hawlucha. I think Surfetch is the best thing to set up on. All of its moves deal damage and have no secondary effects. I don't know what, like, Octolock does. Octolock would be fine. If I get hit by it. Submission would be bad. Mega Punch, Bind would be bad. It'd probably Mega Punch and potentially miss. So maybe that's actually smarter. Would be to set up on the not the Phalanx. Phalanx is gonna Rock Tomb me. Alright, I'm gonna X attack here. It's not gonna bind. There's no way. Octolock, fine. Also, something I didn't consider. T-Pat was joking, by the way, guys. Just so you know. He only has shield. What is the Torkoal gonna do here is what I need to figure out. The two moves I think it could use are both bad. Yawn is bad. Lava Plume is bad. But I can't KO the Torkoal turn 1. Like, I don't have a move for it. I don't know who Toph is. Avatar? Gotcha. That's the worst thing. And I guess... hopefully Turtonator comes out next? Alright, cool. I know he is, Synth. Don't have to rub it in. This is so fucking stupid. My 402 is in jeopardy here. About to throw my phone. I'm in a Facebook Messenger group with people in my fantasy league, and just every Sunday, they just give play-by-play, basically, in the chat, and I get a notification for everyone, and I can't just mute Messenger notifications because sometimes there are important things that they have to talk about. But God, on Sundays, I just want to throw my phone. It does, but you have to actually go in and mute it for certain hours. So, like, if I haven't done that, because they weren't chatting it up before stream, then I have to do it afterward. I've always been a football fan too. The last couple years, I haven't watched a single down of football this year. I got second place in my fantasy league. And I like don't care about football anymore, really. I watched a little bit last year, yes. I'm a Patriots fan. But, like... And as a Patriots fan, I'm spoiled. The last 5 years, I've probably watched a total of, like, 4 games, and they were all Super Bowls. No. It didn't really get to me. Like, it's a good move for him. I'm glad for his sake he did it. Because I know a lot of the flack that, you know, he gets is, oh, he's a system quarterback, blah, blah, blah. And the success he's having in Tampa Bay is really good for his reputation, I think. I think I have 6 encounters on this run. Like, this is just bad gameplay. Like, I'm just not playing well today. And I got, like, a great poke. I'm lucky my drink didn't spill on my computer. Apologize if that was loud. God. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do there? Like, what are you actually supposed to do there? That's the part that bugs me, is like there's nothing I can do there to avoid that. The exact same fucking thing happened the other day with Tyrantrum. In the exact same spot. Like, there's just nothing you can do there. That's just a whatever % chance to have a 15-second time loss. Corviknight's not even common. It's like 5 or 10%. You're more likely to not see one. Hey, sorry to hear that, Lindsay. Clang clang. Hey, Perry Project, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your brand new emotes and sub badge. Fucking iron barbs. How? Actually fucking how? How did I, with an encounter, gold by 15 seconds? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, wait, it was a pause. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. It paused for an amount of time. So... I don't know how long it paused for. Probably not. For 40 seconds seems like a lot. It'd be like 10, yeah. I can figure it out in post. It's not a big deal. Didn't realize I was going into this fight damaged. Dynamax Cannon would have potentially killed me. I can get it after the run, T-Pad. It's really not a big deal. Oh, wrong video. About 35 seconds. Yes, Thanos. I did. All right. The plan for here is simple. What we're gonna do, so we need to be more than 35 seconds ahead, right? In order to PB. What we're gonna do is we're gonna KO the Eternatus very fast. I didn't mean to do that, Rosas. But the plan is simple. We're gonna KO Eternatus lightning fast. And then I'm gonna use Dragonite on Leon. Okay? We're gonna use Dragonite on Leon. And we're gonna go for Outrage on the Rhyperior. It's gonna come in third. And I'm gonna play through Confusion. I'm gonna go a 50-50 for one Confusion. Like 50-50 to get the 3 turn, and then I have to hit a 4th turn of Confusion. Depending on how much time I'm either ahead or behind by. But if I think that I can get a 402, then I will do it. Max Flare is pretty pog. Outrage, so good. Dude, that is the fastest I've ever had that fight go. That was very fast. Holy shit. Like, Zamazenta got one hit in. That's how fast that was. Alright. I don't want to look at the timer. I need to be 36 seconds ahead. So I lost 36, or I gained 36 seconds because the timer paused. So I need to be 36 plus 18 seconds. What's 36 plus 18? 54. I need to be 54 seconds ahead. Or 54 seconds ahead or behind is the 402. Are you kidding me? What do we do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I go Dragonite or do I go Eternatus? What do I do? Dragonite? Oh my god. Dragonite and a Dream. Now, because checking is just going to lose me time. Let's go. Dragonite it is. We got to hit... We got to get a 3-turn Outrage and then hit through Confusion. Or a 2-turn Outrage and hit through Confusion twice. Those are the strats. We have a potential new best friend. I'm gonna kill my new best friend. Like, the new best friend gets killed. There's a decent chance that it just dies. I'm going for a 402. Or, guys, or do we risk taking a Stone Edge from Rhyperior? That is the other potential strat. Don't risk that? Okay. Thanks for the good luck, Aton. It's 80% accuracy. Oh god, Flash Cannon did way more than I thought it was going to. Stance change, okay. Risk it all. Do I do Outrage? I don't know what to do here. Do I go for Outrage or do I go for Breaking Swipe 2? Wait! I think Breaking Swipe 2 makes more sense because I drop the attack. Miss, miss, miss. Alright, it's fine. Oh, no! No way, dude! Oh, no! No way, dude. All right, so a 402. 402.23 is what I need for it to be a real 402 because I paused my timer. I cannot believe I should have realized that. I should have known that was a thing and realized how bad of an idea it was. All right, Exploding Charizard. Yeah, we get it. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. I'm so mad. And they leveled up. Cool. Glad. I'm glad. Wait, 10 seconds. Do I have... Is this a 402? No, no, no. Leon, shut the fuck up. Throw your hat faster. It could be. It could be. We're going to have to retime it. We have to retime this. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not, guys. I think it is. We don't even know. It's a new PB regardless. It's a new PB regardless, but we have to retime this. I think I got it. Yeah, so it's a 4:02:23, but I paused my timer for what we believe to be 36 seconds, which if you add 36 seconds to this, it is a 4:02:59. And keep in mind, this run had like 5 or 6 encounters. So a 4:01 was easy with this particular Pokemon. Sub 4:01 would have been tough, but it would have been doable, I think. All right. So I can reset. All right. So here's what I can do. I can do this. It's going to reset this. I hit save splits. And then if I go into... If I go into the actual live split file, so one of the things that the live split file does is it tells you how long it was paused for. So edit in Notepad++, come over here. Guys, it's a 403 flat. It's a fucking 403 flat. Look at that. Add up those two numbers, 36.7 and 23.8. It's a fucking 403 flat. I'm counting the frames. I'm counting the frames after this run. This is stupid. (18-second) PB. What a joke. Ugh. I don't even know if this would technically be legal because my Switch literally leapt out of the dock and disconnected and then reconnected. So it's going to look like it's spliced. I made sure to splice at like one of the worst possible times though, by the way. So there you go. I don't even want to submit this. I literally just uploaded the Tyrantrum PB and I submitted it this morning. I'm not submitting this. I will put this one on YouTube, but this one's not getting submitted. Fuck that. Oh, that's funny though. Literally a 403 flat. If Leon had just missed... Although, okay, so... Weirdly enough, I feel like as long as you're not in danger of dying to the Aegislash, it's better to use the non-Eternatus poke. Even if you use 3x items. Because, like, I wasted a turn. And I still got a faster time than doing it with Eternatus. I might want to actually time that and check that out. 403 flat. I cannot believe it.